Center court, 19 men's double open. Reno Anderson, Pripabron, and Greg Golden and Spandan. Please come to center court.
Really bad. So maybe they can change it a little. I don't know if they can do that. Maybe up there. But it's too clear. Yeah, you can't see anything, and these guys, it looks bad right there. This is okay, but maybe they can change it a little. I know they can usually.
Ano? Spandan. Siragan Spandan.
Maybe they can. I think it's looking a little better. Are you playing this? Where's your name for Spandon. Spandon. And Chirag. Chirag and Spandon. Actually, I like those names. Chirag and Spandon. And then Biapon is very, he said Tai Tom is what they call him.
Okay.
Tai Tom. But he said Biapon is fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Are they still fixing the
Yeah,
stuff
that's
or
fine.
already?
No worries. I can update the I can say like 2-0.
Thank you. It's day 3 and we're still having.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
I don't know.
For me, I just it's whatever.
Men's doubles 50 plus advanced.
Me, I'm very
All your matches will be on the court 10 and 11. Altogether 15 matches. Please stay close to these two courts.
no good.
Court managers will be with you shortly with the score sheets. Again, men's doubles 50 plus
they
advanced.
didn't think about it.
All
like that.
your
That's
matches
very
will be
disrespectful.
on the courts 10 and 11.
I will go to the then you should see the boundaries. So proud, right? It's like hello.
Yeah, that's no good.
Yeah, usually not, it's like, why do I have to let you?
All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. This is Scott Golden. We are into the men's open division flight and pool play. These games are to 15, win by 1. You've got Rhino. Well, let's start with the other one. You've got Spandan serving first with the hat on backwards, and Chirag is the other player in the blue and orange. And then on the opposite side, you've got the team from Thailand, Rhino and Piapon, also known as Thai Tom. All right, 0-1-2. Nice shot there from Rhino in the black Paddletech shirt. Nice backhand slap for a winner.
Rhino. You talking about you?
All right, so it looks like they are complaining about the service motion of Thailand native, well, not native, I guess he lives in Thailand now, Rhino. Not sure. They were saying the paddle is above the wrist. I don't really know. I don't think that was the case, but, you know, we'll see. All right, 1-1-2. Looks like 2-1-2 now. Chirag and Spandan with the slight advantage. All right, it's actually 3-1 right now. Looks like Chirag and Spandan just want to rip and run. They're not interested in dropping and dinking at all, which is fine. That's the style that they want to play. Everybody's got a style. That's a nice shot from Thai Tom Piapon. That one missing wide. So 4-3. Rhino and Piapon take a lead. All right, 5-3-1. Nice tweener there from Rhino. That ball hit long. Wow, nice defense there from Rhino. Hopefully you guys saw that on the live feed. The tweener. That ball, I guess, called out. He didn't really call anything, but I guess it was out. Nice pick up there on the backhand from Piapon. I can already tell this is going to be a pretty good match. Chirag and Spandan with a nice execution of their strategy, which is to speed the ball up. I don't think they're saying the score either. I'm pretty sure they're not saying the score. It really should be a fault if you don't say the score, to be honest. And I've noticed a trend here at this tournament that a lot of the players don't want to say the score before they serve. And they need to. It needs to be said. It's in the rules. It's part of the rules. And all right, 6-3. It's a nice job right there on the backhand paddle of Chirag. That's a nice ball right there. That deflection from Spandan, really well placed. 3-6-1. There we go. Now he's saying the score. Ty Tom a little excited on that return. (4-6-2). Missed serve from Spandan. I actually might be getting that messed up. I think Chirag is in the blue. Yeah, and Spandan is in the green. I think I was saying it incorrect there. That's a nice dinging from Ty Tom. Good placement there. Man, that was a massive put away on the forehand right there as Rhino, take a look at this replay. The ball gets lifted up high on the backhand and Rhino unloads on it. Looks like a ping pong shot, table tennis shot. Seven, 5-2. Nice serve from Rhino. A little bit of discussion back and forth between Chirag and Spandan. I don't believe he's saying the score. I think that's what Rhino's saying, that he's not saying the score. There's a habit of not doing that at this tournament. I don't know what it is, but that's a nice put away from Ty Tom, also known as Piapon. 7-6-1 after that side out. Pierpont going for that nice badminton overhead. Gotta love it. Hit it just long, but really good form. 7-6-2. Seven, 7-1. That's a good ball right there. 8-7-1. They're going to switch sides now. A lead change. Chirag and Spandan up 8-7 at the switch. No love lost between these teams. They crossed paths, did not shake, did not talk. You feel a little bit of that, tension right there. You know what? That's not a bad thing though. Always that it creates some good dynamics for a match. Spandan going to be serving at 8-7. Chirag in the blue, Spandan in the green and black. 8-7. Eight, 7-1. Nine, 7-1. All right, 9-7-2. All right, 9-7-2. No. That ball was good. That ball was good. Hey, that ball was good. That wasn't even close. All right, 7-10. Nice shot there. Uh, 8-10. Nice coverage there from Pierpont. Nice play in there. It kept him back nice. 8-10-2. Eight-10-2. All right, 9-10-2. All right, 10-9. This is a game to 15. All right, 11-9-1. All right, we've got a timeout called from Team Thailand, Rhino and Piapon. 13-9-1, I believe. We'll be right back after this.
Good game.
All right, I think it's 13-9-1. I believe in the rules. I believe in the rules that either player can call the score, but I think it's better for the. I believe he did call the score. I heard him say 13-9. But what it is they're looking for the server to call the score, and the other partner is actually the one calling the score. So I don't think they heard that, and I think that's where the confusion came in. I believe that's where the confusion was.
So court number 4.
All right, so
Men's double
it's
19 plus open.
13-9-1.
Jason, Harry, CJ, and Damu. Jason's Harry against CJ and Diamond. Court number 4.
That's a good job right there. 14-9. That's a good shot. Very good shot. That was a nice scramble from the Thailand team, Piapon and Rhino. (15-9) final. That was an interesting dynamic there. Several controversial calls there, but Team India, Chirag and Spandan take it 15-9. Great game by them. They closed it out nicely in the second half. Very fun points to watch, back and forth match. This is Scott Golden bringing you all the live action at the Asia Pickleball Open. We'll be back after this.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration, and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Man, these guys, Newland and Clark just won the senior open. Now they're playing in the men's open.
You make the ticket, right?
What is this?
Because you pay the etiquette, you pay 19 tickets.
Yeah.
Seems like the same price.
They're going to be tired, though. There's no way they're not tired.
Well, we didn't
Yeah, for sure. A little warm. Yeah, he's tired. Samar, okay. Samar and Shrey. Okay, Samar and Shrey. She said, please call the score. She's so cute. She's so cute. Yeah, she's just got a good personality. She did great. I commentated it. Yeah, she did great. All right, everybody, we are back to the action. This is the next round of pool play. Mike Newell and Martin Clark are two people you may have already seen on the court, as I did their men's Senior Open Championship finals just a short time ago, and I thought they were done for the day, but turns out they are back for more. They're going to be playing Samarth and Shrey. Samarth is in the blue with the blue cap, and Shrey is in the black tank top. So we're going to see these guys kick it off first with the serve. Here we go. Everybody's been warned to say the score before every serve, as that is in the rules, and it helps cut down on confusion. Wow, I'm not gonna lie, that was incredible. That was really good. I don't know how he got that around the post. That's his 4th time today getting an ATP. That one on the backhand side. And 2 Ernies, I love it. So good. All right, Newell and Clark off to a good start. Second serve. That's a great backhand slap through the middle, as Samarth left that dink a little bit high. Did not recover through the middle there. 4-0-2. That ball missing wide, so a side out and a chance to get on the board here at 0-4. Good try out on that defensive struggle there from Shrey. He almost got that one back. That ball was hammered from Clark. So Shrey just looking to attack. For 0-1.
Can you put the 0? Can you put the 0? I think that's already there.
All right, that one left high, and Samarth putting that one away. I like Shrey's attitude. He's got a good demeanor about him. Good vibe, good attitude. I like it. Actually, both these guys do. Samarth as well. Very friendly guy. All right, so a side out. Still 5-0. Wait, hold on. 6-0, I apologize. 6-0-2. A nice timeout. I think that's a deserved timeout there at 7-0-2. I think they needed that one after that missed return. They're going to get 60 seconds to towel off, drink some water, revamp, recover, recoup, whatever you want to call it, but they've got to pull it together as they're down 7-0 to the men's Senior Open champions, Mike Newell and Martin Clark. Martin's actually from Australia. Mike Newell is from the U.S. but has been living in Australia for a little while. Does not have the Australian accent when he normally talks, but sometimes he will turn it on. Seven 0-2. That's really good from Clark and Newell as the ball got sped up. Clark and Newell have really good reflexes at the net. That's one of their specialties. They like to counterpunch. They like to speed up first. They do a little bit of everything. And right now it's 8-0. Due to the fact that they've had quicker hands at the net. A few unforced errors from the team from India, Samarth and Shrey. Score 8-0-2. Again, just the unforced errors right now, the difference in the score. These old guys can play. Not sure what happened to Mr. Australia right there. Missing that serve long. All right, 0-9. That was a joke, by the way. He's, like I said, not actually Australian. All right, they're on the board. They finally got off 0 on a missed return. Oh, Mike Newell almost got that ball off the net, but clipped it. It's 2-9. I love the apology there from Samarth. Very good demeanor. All right, there's another point on the board. 3-9. There's a little life in Team India right here. They've just cut the score in thirds. They were down 9-0. Now they're only down 6. Actually think Mike saved that one, but no worries because Martin Clark's forehand came in to save the day. That ball high and deep. I like that they're calling the score nice and loud now. See, all you got to do is get them on board with what we're doing here. If you're going to play on championship court, you should say the score nice and loud. There's a lot of people watching, the people, on the live stream as well. I like that they're saying it loud. It's noisy in here too. All right. 10-3-2 after that unforced error from Shrey. Nice serve there, but Samarth picked it up nicely. I think he saved him, but they're still in the point. Oh, he got it. He got it. They got it again. He got it again. That's a nice reset, actually. And then he tried to attack it. Great defense up until that point right there. I mean, he went after 2 or 3 really wide shots on his backhand. After that reset wide, he should have taken that next ball and just dropped it back into the kitchen. He tried to attack, which was ultimately the wrong decision there. But, you're in the moment. You live and learn. 11-3-2. Oh, he's quick. He's quick on his feet. Both of them. Wow, I can't believe that didn't go in. He was way back when he hit that. Nice discipline from Samart to let that ball go. I would have hit that, just to be honest. Look at this. This is a showcase of defense right there. The two players hitting their paddles together, causing the error there. I love it. Our lovely referee reminding these players. Beautiful Fang reminding them to call the score. That's what she told me to call her, Beautiful Fang. Yeah. That's not from me. She told me to say that. She's doing a great job keeping these guys in line. That ball sailing a little high and deep. 11-3-1. I love the loud score call. Oh, that ball let go and it dips in as Martin Clark decides he's going to hit that ball down the middle for a winner. 12-3. The senior guys taking it to the young guys right now. Senior is a loose term because these guys can flat out play. There's nothing old about these guys right here. They hit the ball very solid. Honestly, they do. They hit the ball very solid. Both of them can really pound the pickleball. 13-3-1. I love, again, the score called loud. Nice backhand drop. Yeah, that's not coming back. 14-3. I'm surprised they're not calling a timeout here, but they're going to play it out. Nice reset after the attack. Oh, that is incredible how he did that. He just scooped that ball. I don't know if we can watch that on the replay at the end there, but he scooped it with his forehand, and what an honestly awkward shot, but he made it work. There's Fang collecting the ball and getting the score and the wristbands. All right, 15-3, there you have it. Those old guys taking care of business. All right, next up we've got Tyson McGuffin and Daniel Moore squaring off against Daryl Kwok and Chong Ling Bu from Singapore. All right, Team Singapore facing Team America. All right, Daniel Moore lives in Japan 10 months out of the year, but he's actually from the States, but is getting married soon in Japan. Had a chance to talk with him after his matches with the team event yesterday, which, by the way, me and Daniel Moore went 2-0, undefeated. We're never going to play together again, so we can retire undefeated. But, yeah, we'll be back after this. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back for Daniel Moore and Tyson McGuffin next.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
love it.
Amanda is also from
Yeah, Rob Barnes.
he sponsored the 8 players, Singapore players.
Oh wow.
Yeah, from Singapore to wear the brand and play the brand.
Very good, very good.
So we have a team
I love it, love it.
So Hank is one of them, and Amanda is one of them.
Okay, very
One,
cool.
yeah, and then
I like Amanda. She's cool.
yeah, and then Macy is one.
Macy
Macy, the one is
in the green shirt or no?
no, the pink shirt behind.
Oh, in the pink back there. Yeah, Macy. I haven't met Macy yet.
Yeah, he played in 19 months. I'm sure he's
Yeah, I think I might have seen her, but I haven't talked to her
yeah.
yet.
So there's 8 of us.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
And they did some of the not just playing competitive, but when they come together and play, they actually some community.
Yeah,
So
very cool.
yeah.
I love it.
Yeah,
Love
so
it.
the paddle is it's nice.
Very nice.
We have nice equipment
Yes.
to do it.
100%.
They're still trying to go in the corner.
Which one's Daryl Clark?
They're in the
Is
gray.
it Clark? Clark? Okay, and then the other guy is Jason Boo. All right, guys, here we go. Tyson McGuffin and Daniel Moore playing Daryl Kwok and Jason Boo. Oh. All right, here we go. My prediction is Tyson and Daniel have a good time with this. They're going to smile a lot, laugh a lot. I have a feeling this might be a little lopsided. We'll see. Daryl Kwok getting the crowd going here. This definitely should be interesting. All right, the Singapore team going to be serving first. McGuffin, Moore bouncing around, ready to go. First match of the pool play. We've got the beautiful Fang refereeing this match. She's making sure these guys get wristbands, first server bands. Let's see how nervous Daryl Kwok is on his first serve. Let's see if he can get the serve in. 0-0-2. Oh, nice serve. Yeah, nice serve there. All right, right out of the gate, he attacks Tyson McGuffin. McGuffin having none of it right there. 0-on-1. And there's a nice attack from McGuffin. You're going to see a lot of shake and bake where McGuffin drives the ball and then Daniel comes up and attacks, or vice versa. But Daniel likes to drop the ball, so we'll see how that plays a factor. Daryl Kwok with a nice play. The crowd goes wild for Singapore. They still haven't scored yet, but they're loving every bit of this, every minute. A drop from Tyson, the attack. And there it is. Still some claps for McGuffin and Moore. Jason Boo in the yellow, Daryl Kwok in the gray. That ball sailing long as he recognized how high that one was. That Tyson hamming it up with the crowd. You gotta love that. Tyson with a big smile. They still cheer even when he lets it go. There's the shake and bake that I was talking about. So Tyson's gonna look to drive the ball. Daniel's gonna move in and look for an attack shot. If it's not there, Daniel's gonna sweep behind him. Tyson's gonna sweep behind him and pick it up. That's too good right there. That's too good from Daniel Moore. Let's go, Moore with that
for
sick
people who
backhand
are
attack.
standing on court number 2, could you please move?
5-0.
We're going to use number 2.
That's too good, too good. When that ball's getting lifted up like that, it's gonna get hammered down every single time. These guys are professionals. They're not gonna miss many of those shots. No. Okay, 602 Tyson. I'm not so sure about that one. That's a tough call. I think that's a gimme from Moore and McGuffin. They're gonna give it to him. If playoffs were in play, they would have called that out probably. All right, 0-6. So right now, these guys have to be a little bit nervous. They've got to settle down and just hit their thirds nice and soft, get it into the kitchen so they have a chance to get up. If they keep those balls up high, they're not gonna have a chance at it. Like that right there. Jason Boo going for it. I like it. But that's what Daryl Kwok did, was reset that ball into the kitchen. That's what they have to do. They have to get that ball down and get it
We're
into some
going to
deep
use
rallies.
court number 2. Please move.
Tyson with a masterful reset. They're not going to want to get into these dinks too much with them, though. That's kind of the trap, is that you need to slow it down and dink, but then when you get into the dinks, you realize that you don't want to dink with them. So then you try to speed it up, and it just doesn't work well. You have to be able to do a little bit of everything. Daniel Moore with that look of cringe on his face as he missed that backhand dink. That's a nice overhead. All right, they've got another chance to get on the board as it's 0-7. Uh-oh. They scored one. They scored one. Uh-oh. They're on the board. Oh, Daryl Kwok getting into that exchange with Daniel Moore. Did not end well. 1-7-2. These guys, McGuffin and Moore, are bringing the heat right now. If you leave that ball up on them, they bring it right at you. Oh. McGuffin's always hamming it up over there. 7-1-2. They'll switch at 8 as these are games to 15. I mean, see, look, like that ball right there looks attackable, but it's dropping so aggressively into the kitchen. You might just have to let those bounce. 8-1, they're on the board. Eight, 1-2. That ball just getting back on it. Kwok so fast, he had no clue exactly where it was. It was up near his face there. 9-1. Big crowd gathering around for this. Daniel Moore with a missed serve. You won't see very many of those from Daniel. All right, 1-9-1. Let's see if they can double up their score. These guys having an absolute blast playing McGuffin and Moore. You can see it. They love it. McGuffin really unloading on that forehand. Jason Boo has some strong calf muscles. He's going to be okay. Oh, no, another point on the board. 2 missed returns from Daniel Moore there. Oh, no. Kwok followed it up with a missed serve. I had a little side bet that McGuffin and Moore wouldn't let these guys score any points. One of the Indian guys said that they would score 2, and another one said they would score 1. So right now, my guy's winning the bet at 9-2. But they might score another one. That's actually a really good shot there from Daryl. Really good shot. Put it up into the awkward spot of Daniel Moore's right shoulder. All right, 2-10. It's a nice drop shot. The guys are starting to settle in now a little bit. That's so good for McGuffin. He just leans out and attacks that ball on that backhand. Really good timing. If you watch McGuffin play, his timing is always really good. He times it so well. This guy's playing some massive defense, but in the end, McGuffin raising up, crushing that forehand through the middle. 10-2-1. The attack was there. He just couldn't get on top of it. He's got to attack that a little sooner. He tried to roll it, but it wasn't there. The roll just didn't happen. And there's a good serve. So it looks like 12-2. 12-2-1. And another missed return. They're in a little bit of a hurry, I think, to get up there to the kitchen. And they need to slow down, make sure they hit a nice, good, deep return, and then go up. They're going to give it to him, I think. I think they're going to give it to him. Wait, no, they're not going to give it to him. Just out. I thought they were at first. It looked like they had like a little discussion, but I think it did miss. So that's another one. That ball looked attackable, but it's staying really low. Very good. 15-2 final. I can't believe my man predicted that score, 15-2. I got to give it to him. He nailed it. He nailed it. 15-2, just like he said. Guys, that was fun. Enjoyed that. That was the first round from Daniel Moore, Tyson McGuffin. Many more to come after this commercial break.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKennex paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight and Ovation Series by ProKennex. Go to www.prokennex-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKennex, like nothing else.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokennex-pickleball.com.
Start at 1 and 3, it's already 5:30. They've already played one game. So we're like 2.5 hours behind because they said they were out late. Everybody else, I was up till 3. Come sit down, have a seat. All right, guys, we are back to the action. McGuffin and Moore 15-2 victory in the first round. They're back at it, maybe 2-3 minute break, and they're going to get right back to it against Yao Ji Xian and Chong Siu Tan. We're going to call him JS. I like that, JS. So we're going to go with Chong and JS. Which one? JS is in the... Okay, JS is the shorter one that's about to serve. And Chong... Oh, I remember Chong from last game. Chong is from the last round. Chong can play. I haven't seen JS play yet, but they're already smiling, so this should be a lot of fun. They're going to have to keep that ball nice and low. They cannot lift the ball up against these two top pros. All right, a quick 2-0 lead. Nice job by JS getting that return back deep. You gotta love it. I gotta say, McGuffin's got a great smile. Like, his smile is so big. He's got a great demeanor on the court. He's loving this. You know, if you're gonna fly to Asia and play fly to Thailand and play in the Asia Pickleball Open, you gotta have a good time. This is also a good warm-up for the U.S. Open coming up after this. I don't think the lob's gonna work very well against Moore and McGuffin. Probably not the best game plan. Oh, that's a good shot. Chong with a nice roll through the middle. No expression, didn't care either way. I like it. He's business as usual. Four, 0-1. All right, 4-0-2. 5-0-2. The points are going quick here at 7-0-2. You got to stay on top of that scoreboard or it's going to get away from you. It's going quick. Oh, nice shot there from Chong Siu Tan. That's a really good reset there from JS. Oh, so good though. Such a good point there. Nice defense. All right, so after that side out now it's 7-0, and they'll switch at 8. All right, 8-0 at the switch. McGuffin going through these shirts already. Let's go. He is running through them. He does sweat quite a bit, I have to say. Daniel Moore's not nearly as sweaty as Tyson. Tyson's dripping with sweat. Most likely that's why he wears the tank tops. Likes to stay cool. That's a look that he kind of invented. Not invented, that's the wrong word. He kind of made a fashion statement in pickleball by being a top-level pro, but wearing like a very casual attire while he plays. And I personally, I love it. I love it. He's tatted up. He's got tattoos on both arm sleeves, and really wears bright colors, and you gotta love it. That is a nice, powerful overhead from Daniel Moore. That thing had a little different sound to it when he hit it. 9-0-1. Tyson letting off the serve just a little. That's really good from Tyson. Notice how he gets real low and grabs that ball and just flicks it with a roll. It's 10-0-1. That's too good. The drop is on point. Daniel Moore closes in on the gap, puts that forehand away down the middle. Beautiful execution. That's so good. Daniel Moore really finding his groove right now, getting that range. He's hitting such good shots. All right, so it's 12-0-1. Tyson wiping the sweat off his paddle. That's how sweaty he is right now. Even with the wristband, the sweat's just flying off of that Selkirk paddle. They're definitely playing Tyson. I think they're playing Tyson on purpose. I really do. I think they're going at him on purpose. I would. I mean, if I was only getting one chance to play against Tyson McGuffin, I would do the same. Daniel Moore is in his own right a legend, but he's in Asia more. So, he's done clinics and taught clinics and stuff, but Tyson rarely comes to the Asian, pickleball open, so I think it's a treat to play against him. All right, 13-0-2. All right, there it is. Actually, it was 15-0. So there's the game that I thought would happen there. The other guy scored 2 off of Daniel Moore's missed return, but so 15-2, 15-0 so far. And that's good stuff from Moore and McGuffin. They're just getting warmed up. This is Scott Golden bringing you all the live action. We'll be back after this.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
And I hope you will like it. Thank you very much. Cool. Yeah. Okay. What is the message? Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah, thank you very much. You're welcome. I will. Yeah, he's playing today. Yeah.
Are you taking over the?
Yes, she will go out and have some seafood.
Yeah.
With her team. So
Okay, good.
ask me to help. So
Very cool.
So this is semi-final or just
No, just pool play. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while.
I think it's like for a while. Maybe it's like yesterday, like almost midnight.
11. 11 o'clock or
Yeah.
midnight. All right, looks like we're off to the races. Wow. Both guys trying to take that one and put it away. So you've got Mike Newell and Martin Clark, the team from Australia, playing against Olan and Napajorn. Olan and Napajorn are about to serve. 0-0. We got some rippers. All right, 1-0. Martin Clark looking a little confused right there as Newell snuck in to get it and then pulled his paddle back. We call that the Houdini. I thought that ball was wide. Really, really sharp hands from Martin Clark. He's always ready sitting on that backhand, ready for that exchange. 2-0-2. That's a nice drive there in an awkward spot. It's 3-0-2. All right, 0-4-1. A good look at the lob, just a little deep there. The Aussies not off to a great start. Olin and Napajorn up 4-0. But don't expect Newell and Clark to go anywhere. They are accustomed to battles. I've been watching them for a couple days now. They are a very tough team. And you do not want to leave the ball up high to these guys, any of these guys, all four of them. They just hammer these overheads. That's a nice shot right there through the middle. No answer for Newell and Clark. Four 0-1. These guys are solid. Very solid. Newell and Clark starting a little slow, not able to get on the board here after the first couple of rounds. Nice pick up there from Newell as he cut that ball on the backhand. Really nice backhand slice, volley out of the air. Okay, looks like they're on the board. 1-4-1. Nice defense. I have to tell you, that's really, really nice to be able to take that first attack and get it back over. 1-4-2. Smooth drop, and then the high attack off the backhand, not successful. So we got a side out. It's 4-1. Wow, somehow, some way, Clark got that ball over. And I think the other player was trying to go around the post.
Do you know which one's which? Napajon is the short, the gray shirt. Olan is this guy. Okay, thank you.
So just got clarification. Olan is the one with the yellow shoes and the white shirt, and Napajon is the one serving in the gray shirt. Nice backhand there. Nice exchange there. Newell getting the best of that one. And with the blink of an eye, they're down 1. I told you they wouldn't go anywhere. These guys are scrappy. These old guys can straight up play ball. And I got to tell you, Martin Clark hits the ball as hard as almost anybody I've seen here at this tournament. He absolutely crushes the ball. All right, it's 4-4, tied up. That ball high, probably going to go out, but he likes to hit those high ones. He's a fairly tall guy, I'd say 6'2". And when you're 6'2", you can hit some of those, but you also got to let some of them go. By the way, anybody that's watching, when I say old guys, I say that loosely and lovingly. These guys are straight up great players. They played this morning and won the Senior Open, and now they're playing again in the Men's Open, so they're beast mode. Four, 4-2. Olan just attacking that ball was a little low, so he had to get under it and hit up. He's just looking to attack everything, and early the team from Australia was off to a little bit of a rough start, making some bad decisions, a little rusty from sitting maybe, but they've really picked it up and now taking the lead. That one out, so it's 6-4. Although there was some great defense from Olan and Napajon, they could not get that last one to stay in, so it's now a 6-0 run. This is how pickleball works, folks. Momentum can change in a hurry. It was 4-0 the other team. Now it's 7-4 for Newell and Clark. Not the friendliest of rolls there. It's a massive overhead right there. Really well done. So an 8-0 run after getting down 4-0. The old guys have stepped it up, now up 8-4. Just kidding with these guys. They're fantastic. They're fantastic. They know I'm just kidding with them. They're seriously on an 8-0 run right now. Very good play from the old guys. Just kidding. Again. They got some text messages from your friends because I said they were home guys. Look, these guys are scrappy. They're scrappy, no doubt about it. There is no question. Nice hands there. Oh my God. I don't even know what to say about that one. That was unbelievable. What? That was an insane shot from Mike Newell right there, guys. All right, 9-4-2. I think I've motivated these guys just a little bit. All right, a 9-0 run unanswered from Olan and Napajorn. Nice forehand roll there. Beautiful. If it was me, I'd be getting to these guys' backhands on some dinks. I'd try to get into a backhand dink with a couple of them. Napajorn going for that forehand inside in down the line. Try to get a little too much on it. Nice reset from Mike Newell there. So good. Martin Clark with a nice forehand roll up into the body of Napajorn. Oh my God. That was an insane around the post on the forehand. He just whipped that ball right around the net. Wow. That's impressive. 11-4-1. Wow, that's the second time they've clashed paddles, but they're 2-0 on that exchange when they hit the paddles. That's the second time they've done it, but they've won both of those exchanges. I think that ball's in. Yeah, nice put away from Mike Newell. He knew exactly what to do with that ball. Nice hands, though. He got two of those back before the third one got put away. I like the speed up there from Olan. A little bit aggressive on that. Not the highest percentage shot on the run, rolling that ball like that. It was that third shot, drive, drop. It's a drop shot with some pace on it, dipping down, causing the opponent to lift it up, and Newell comes in and cleans up house. My goodness, that is a really good shot right into the body of Olin. He didn't see that one coming. 14-4-2. Nice effort there from Clark. Olin just taking the pace off. That's what you have to do, basically. Take the pace off of that. They've got one more shot at it here, down 4-14-2. All right, 5-14. All right, 14-5. Game point coming up right now. Fourteen 5-2. Nice job there from Olin. I think the guy's questioning, did it hit him, but I don't think it did. It didn't change trajectory at all. Clark not taking a chance to see if that ball is going to land in or out. He just went ahead and hammered it. That's kind of his style. I like it. All right, a second game point coming up right now, 14-5-1. And there it is, a nice finish as Clark and Newell take it 15-5. This is Scott Golden bringing you all the live action here at the 2022 Asia Pickleball Open. We'll be right back after this.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. 'Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Oh, thank you. ไอ้คนส่งต่อกูก็ไม่บอกเลยว่าชื่อมันอยู่ไหน ไปถามมันสิเจอไหมขึ้นเลยไม่ต้องหาไม่หาแล้วโอเคไปเจอ
All right, guys, we have got another match. We are rolling right along here at the Asia Pickleball Open. And speaking of international opens, in July, early to mid-July, we've got the European Open. It's going to be in Rota, Spain. And these two gentlemen that are out here in the yellow shirts, Javier and Ernesto, they are helping put on the clinic. Also, their friend Miguel, who I played a game with yesterday, and we won 15-9 in the team event. We were all part of the international team yesterday. I got a chance to play with these guys. Very fun guys, very cool, easygoing. Let's get this thing kicked off right now. All right, Ashish and Ajay playing Javier and Ernesto. Javi, that's what we call him, Javi. All right, 1-1-1. Nice job there. I like the speed up off the bounce. It's 2-1-1. Wow, he got really excited on that overhead. That's a badminton overhead right there. Really powerful. One, 2-1. I don't think. I honestly, I've been here for a few days now, and I genuinely don't think that the Indian guys pay attention to the score, because they're always asking what the score is. And I don't think it's. I think it's, not intentional, but I think they're so focused on playing that they don't really pay attention to the score. At least some of them seem to never know what the score is. Oh, nice. That ball rolled over. That ball called out. That one was very close. Could go either way. Of course, the close ones always want to go in your favor. That ball in, somehow landed. All right, 2-2-2. Those balls from Ernesto, they look attackable, but they're really soft back into the kitchen. So they look like you can attack them, but then they drop real fast. All right, it's 2-3-1. Oh, that one hitting really close to that bar. The tension's a little tighter at the middle of the bar, and it just hit and bounced back. Sometimes in the middle of the dip of the net, you can get it to roll over. Pretty aggressive attack there. That was a really good effort there by Javier on that drop shot. Ashish and Ajay doing a good job mixing it up on that last point. All right, we got a tightly contested game here early. All right, 5-3-2 after that missed third. Nice play there from Ashish and Ajay. 3-5-1. Nice drop there. That got him up to the kitchen. That ball landing easily inside the line. I don't think it had the pace to go out. He was expecting it to be a little faster. Daniel. All right, a 2-point run for Ashish and Ajay, tying it up 5-5 now. All right, they now have taken the lead, 6-5. A nice drive there on that third. Ernesto Velasquez not able to handle that powerful drive there. That's a nice executed shot. That ball got a little wide on Javier, and then the next one lifted up. He pounded it for a winner.
I need to start finding out which one's Rich before the derby. I don't know which one's Ashish and which one's Ajay. Ashish?
All right, Ashish with the serve at 7-5. All right, 8-5 at the switch.
Ashish serving. It's 8-5-2. Ajay serving now. Five, 8-2. The Spaniards stuck on 5 right now. Another good defensive hold from Ashish and Ajay. Ajay gonna serve first at 8-5 after the switch. That's a really nice shot there from Ajay as he dipped it down over the net. All right, 9-5-2. That's a really nice shot right there. He went out wide and took it back through the middle. Almost like a half Ernie. Well done. Ashish wants that one back. That ball just got into his body a little bit too much, and I think he overcompensated, hitting it down into the net. Giving the ball back to the Spaniards now, 5-11. If they're going to make a comeback, they've got to cut down on these unforced errors when they're on offense. They've been stuck on 5 for quite a while. That was a good shot. Six, 11-2. Nice angle there by Ashish as he puts the ball heavy to the backhand. Javier not able to handle it. Nice attacks down at the feet. That's a tough shot to defend. 6-10-1. I think we had 11 up there, but it's actually 10 now, so we changed it. Really good ball. Really good ball. Seven, 10-1. Nice defense. Javi tracking it early, recognizing that he was dropping that one. And we're into the dink battles. Nice defense. Javi tracking it again. It's a great point.
Great rally shaping up. Oh, too good right there. Javi lifted that ball up, and then Ashish taking it behind Ernesto for a winner. 17-2, we got a ball game. Really nice speed up there, forehand to forehand. It's not usually recommended, but if you can catch the opponent off guard, as he did, that ball sailing out. It's now a 2-point deficit. He's got to slow it down. Wow, that's really good, really good. Nine, 10, 2. 9, 10, 2. All right, after that nice run from 5-10 up to 9-10, excuse me, 6-10 to 9-10, they had a 3-0 run. They tapered off. Now the Indian team, Ashish and Ajay, have the ball. Eleven, 9-1. All right, 9-11 after that exchange. A side out. Javier and Ernesto having a little discussion of strategy. That's great execution. He looked like he was going to go cross court, and all of a sudden he opened up his wrist and went back the other way, fooling Ajay. That's a nice shot right there. Ajay getting a nice, powerful cross-court overhead. 10-11-2. Oh. Yeah, I think that one bounced twice. He almost got to it. I mean, it was very close. And actually, he did get the ball back over, but it had bounced twice, and he owned it. He definitely admitted it. That's good sportsmanship. 11-10, this is a good one. Really well done there from Javier as he leaned in with that backhand. He's got a nice punch shot. He leans in, he's kind of tall and athletic and uses that length to grab those balls out of the air and roll them. That actually probably shouldn't have worked out in Javier's favor, but Ajay not ready for that high ball. – 10-11-1. We've got a good one coming down the stretch. I don't know exactly what he was going for there, but he went for a little too much. I like the deception, though. All right, 11-11-2. It's a really nice ball right there, coming right to the sideline. Excellent job, excellent execution. The Spaniards have tied it up 11-11, but they've got the ball back now and 2 serves. Nice job keeping the pressure on Ashish and Ajay, trying to work their way up to the kitchen. Unable to do so on the first one. Let's see if they can do it here. Nice drop shot there from Javier after the hammer time smash from Ernesto Velasquez. Ball lifted up a little high, and Ajay puts it away for a winner right at the feet of Gallego. Gallego, not sure exactly how they say that. All right, we got a timeout called at 11-11. Ashish and Ajay call the timeout. Interesting strategy. I kind of like it. Calling a timeout when you're the serving team can throw off the other team just a little. I think that's a good decision. We'll be right back after this. All right, there's one of 2 stops. Ajay looking to drop that 5th shot. Kind of mishit it a little. Another miss from Ajay. Giving the ball back to the Spaniards at 11-11. They're deadlocked down the stretch. This should be a good one. Eleven, 11-2. All right, 11-11, another deadlocked score after the Spaniards don't take advantage of that offensive series. Somebody's going to break it open here soon. Oh, man. I think he wanted that one back. Ouch, that one's going to hurt. He had the ball lifted up where he wanted. That's a great attack there by Ajay as he hits it down the line to the forehand, actually, of Ernesto, breaking that 11-11 tie. That could be big for the momentum. There's a stop. They did not let it get away from them, so they get the ball back. Only 1 point of damage done on that offensive series. Spaniards now have a chance to tie it up on this series or take the lead. All right, 11-12-2. We've got a good one. I think he thought that one was definitely going to go out, and it didn't. It dropped right in. 12-11. That's a big shot. All right, 2 quick holds for the Spaniards, and they've got the ball back. 11-12. (13-12-2). They just took the lead. I think that's a bad idea to let them come up like that. That's why you don't let them come up, because Javier is fast and athletic. He came up, got the ball in play, kept it in the kitchen, and then they ended up losing that point because he brought him up instead of keeping him back at the baseline. So always keep him back if you can. And there's another one. That forehand ball dipping down a little too much. 15-12 final. That's a great comeback as they were down pretty big at the change. I think 8-5. Ended up coming back. Tied it up 11-11. Went down 11-12. And then went on a run right there. Straight to 15. All right, guys, this is Scott Golden bringing you all this live action in Thailand at the Thanyapura Health and Sports Resort here in Phuket, Thailand. The 2022 Asia Pickleball Open. We'll be right back after this.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokennex-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKennex paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight Innovation Series by ProKennex. Go to www.prokennex-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKennex, like nothing else.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokennex-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKennex paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight and Ovation Series by ProKennex. Go to www.prokennex-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKennex, like nothing else.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokennex-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKennex paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight and Ovation Series by ProKennex. Go to www.prokennex-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKennex, like nothing else.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I'll be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokennex-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKennex paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight Innovation Series by ProKennex. Go to www.prokennex-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKennex, like nothing else.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I'll be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokennex-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKennex paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight Innovation Series by ProKennex. Go to www.prokennex-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKennex, like nothing else.
these guys gonna come?
Yeah, we are waiting for one of the Indian
Oh,
players.
okay. Did he show up?
Yeah,
Aditya?
yeah. That guy is Aditya.
Oh, that's Aditya. Yeah, I know him.
Yeah, and for this guy, the right one is Anurag, and the other one is Gopal.
Wait, Anurag?
Yeah, Anurag, and I don't know how to pronounce Spanish, but this one is Anurag, and that one is Gopal.
Gopal? Gopal? Okay. Okay, Anurag and Gopal. Nikhil? Nikhil?
He's not there yet.
Oh, he's coming.
Yeah, he's coming. Yeah.
Okay. How do you know all these guys?
I asked her.
Oh, you just asked. Okay. Oh, that's Nikyu. Oi. All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. This is Scott Golden coming back after a small break. All right, looks like we've got Gopal in the blue shorts and black shirt, and Anurag in the blue shorts and blue and white shirt. And then on the other side, you've got Nikhil Rajput in the black hat and black shirt. And then Aditya Ruhela, also known as Eddie. That's what we call him last night. Aditya is in the black and white shirt on the other side. All right, Gopal and Anurag able to fend off that first drive from Aditya. And Nikhil with a massive serve, but puts it in the net. Slow start from both sides. Zero, 0-2. All right, nice job by Nikhil, just keeping the pressure on. A nice forehand rip from Aditya. All right, it's 2-1 after that backhand dumped into the net by Aditya. It's a good third. A nice ball on these temporary nets, hitting a low fastball can pay dividends if it clips the top of that white net cord and rolls over. All right, 6-2-2. Oh, wow, that was a powerful overhead. Oh, man, he hit that thing brilliantly. It's another net cord that rolled over for Nikhil. I believe it's 7-2. All right, they're going to switch at 8. Gopal and Anurag are actually playing pretty well. The score doesn't reflect how competitive the points have been. They've been very close. Some friendly net cord rolls rolling in for Nikhil and Aditya. 9-2-2. It's a really powerful drive from Nikhil. The serve and then the drive is a little overwhelming right now for Gopal and Anurag. Three 11-1. They've got to string together some points. It's the hardest thing to do in pickleball when you're playing uphill against a team that's pretty strong. It's hard to get multiple points in a row. You know, 3, 4, 5 in a row. You battle just to get 1, maybe 2 points on each offensive series. It's just going to be hard to close the gap, and they can't seem to keep the ball. They can't seem to keep the ball down enough against Aditya and Nikhil. 11-3-1. That serve is very strong. Aditya standing the battles up again. At least the surface is very flat, because you wouldn't be able to do that if the surface wasn't flat. It's pretty funny. I guess he's a little OCD maybe about it. I don't know. I'm not sure his motive behind it, but he's the only one that I've seen so far that does that. And by that, I'm referring to him standing the paddles on their butt end. It's pretty cool, actually, I think. It's nothing major, no big deal, but I think it's cool because nobody else does it. It's just his style, yeah. Showmanship. All right, 13-3 after that mishap in the middle. Three 13-1. See, that third's just too high. Now that worked out. Nikhil tried to do a backhand slice high on the volley, taking it out wide. Gopal going toe-to-toe with Aditya, and not winning that exchange. That's really well played by Anurag. That's a nice attempt at the reset, but Came up a little short. Not a bad run. They rattled off 2 points right there. You can tell the more experienced team is Aditya and Nikhil. They're pretty calm, pretty relaxed. Not a bad exchange. Gopal and Anurag playing solid pickleball right now, trying to make a comeback. It's 13-5-2. He went to rip that ball really hard down the line. A little too aggressive on that. 5-13-1. And there it is, 15-5. Nothing but respect between these guys. Gotta love it. 15-5 final. As that pool play game comes to an end, we're gonna take a break and we'll be right back after this.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration, and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
All right, here we go. Tyson and Daniel have been sitting for quite a while, so they may take a couple points to get loose again. They're playing against Pakorn and Wongsakorn. Wongsakorn. All right, 0-0-1 after a quick hold. That's a great job from McGuffin and Moore. As McGuffin taking those balls off the bounce, he had to recover nicely off of that. That was crazy. That's a nice rip there from Wongsakorn. I mean Pacone. It's a nice rip there from McGuffin. McGuffin and Moore both coming hard in the paint for that one. I feel like these guys are doing a better job of slowing the ball down. Oh, that's really nice for McGuffin. He just held it as long as he could. Took it around the post. And without hesitation, they're up 4. Oh boy, that's a good shot. Wongsakorn was not ready for that one. All right, 5-0-2. That one out. All right, and just like that, it's 6-0. They rack up points quick. Oh boy, that's disgustingly good from Daniel Moore. I think Tyson was trying to beat him to it right there, but 7-0-2. So far, nobody able to give these guys a run for their money. Very strong team, and Tyson McGuffin and Daniel Moore. Daniel missed that first dink. Came out a little tight, missed that first dink, and has not looked back since. They've gone on an 8-0 tear. No answers from Pakorn and Wongsakorn so far. It's a nice attack from McGuffin. All right, it's 10-0 in the blink of an eye. This game's going by very quick. 11-02. They're making quick work of this game as they've already reached the double digits. I think that's a good idea at 11-0. I'm surprised, honestly, they didn't use a timeout before 11, but that happened so fast. 11-0 in the blink of an eye. We'll be right back after this. All right, 11-02. All right, they got the side out. I think that was a good timeout from Pakorn and Wongsakorn. All right, they're on the board. 1-11. That's such a good return. What happened was Percorn hit the serve and stepped inside the baseline, and then Tyson has a nasty, aggressive return. All right, that's a good ball. Daniel Moore going, hey, wow, that's impressive. Nice job. 11-1-2. Another good shot there from Wongsakorn. Buckhorn getting a little excited there on that one. That's a nice shot from McGuffin. Oh, what a spot by Daniel Moore, just inside the sideline. Tyson's shoes are making squeaky noises. That's a good ball. Wongsakorn getting the ball kind of behind Daniel as he was leaning middle. That's that inside-out forehand that McGuffin brought over from the United States. That's his signature shot. 13-1-2. Nice shot there. It's 14-1-2. And there it is, 15-1. They gave up 1 point, 2 points, and 0 points so far. So a combined total of 3 points. You can average that out to 1 point per game that they've been giving up, which is pretty impressive stats. They've scored 45 points to the opponent's 3 so far, and then they're going to sit down for a little bit here. It's going to be a late night. You guys stay tuned. We'll be right back after this.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokenix-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKenix paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight Innovation Series by ProKenix. Go to www.prokenix-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKenix, like nothing else.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Over everything. It's that comeback. I'm I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokenix-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKenix paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight Innovation Series by ProKenix. Go to www.prokenix-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKenix, like nothing else.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokenix-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKenix paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight Innovation Series by ProKenix. Go to www.prokenix-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKenix, like nothing else.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokenix-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKenix paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight Innovation Series by ProKenix. Go to www.prokenix-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKenix, like nothing else.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, 'cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokenix-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKenix paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight and Ovation Series by ProKenix. Go to www.prokenix-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKenix, like nothing else.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. 'Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokenix-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKenix paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight and Ovation Series by ProKenix. Go to www.prokenix-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKenix, like nothing else.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. We on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokenix-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKenix paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight Innovation Series by ProKenix. Go to www.prokenix-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKenix, like nothing else.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokenix-pickleball.com.
We got a long break right there.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I think so. Hey, Dawn.
Hey, Don.
Cold dip, and then Gopal and Anurag.
All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I'm glad you guys are a part of the Asia Pickleball Open, watching from near and far. We've got Gopal and Anurag on the far side. You've got Tejas and Cold Dip on the closest side. Cold Dip serving first. These two guys serving are brothers. Mahajan is their last name. All right, 0-2 after that side out. So Anurag is going to serve now. That's really well done right there. Nice backhand flick, cross court. Gopal not ready for that. Good deep return. That's what it takes right there. Is good deep serves, good deep returns. Of course, you're going to get into these fire fights. Just have to have quicker hands than the opponent. Hit down on the ball. That one looked to maybe be going out, but it happened so quick. He tried to get a backhand on that one. Gopal and Anurag have to get their third shots in and get up to that kitchen line. Oh, that's too good. That ball, it got slowed down a little bit from the net, but he had some backhand slice on it as well. Here's a good drop, cross court. Speed up. I'm liking these cross court dinks. This is I feel like should be a pretty evenly matched game. I think the edge goes to the brothers, Kuldip and Tejas Mahajan. But don't count out Gopal and Anurag yet. I think that one was close. It could have been called either way. It's a good call. Tejas looking to speed that one up from below the net. Oh, what a shot by Gopal as he took that ball below the net and rolled it into the left hip of Tejas. Nice shot. I feel like both teams are speeding the ball up quite a bit from below the net. All right, these rallies are sometimes longer and sometimes shorter. There's an unforced error on that missed return. You can't have those in this type of game. That's going to be the difference in the game, in my opinion, is the unforced errors from either team. All four players have pretty good shot selection for the most part. The serves are really good from these two brothers. .622, I believe. That ball might stay in. Yeah, it's going to stay in. Yeah, I think it was going to be in. I think he had to hit that one. Gopal with a nice defensive hold there, hitting that ball straight up into the air. Right now, the difference in this game is the unforced errors. Gopal and Anurag, far too many unforced errors, especially when they're serving, giving the ball back too soon. One of the things I like about the Indian teams that I've seen all week is that they communicate really well on the court. They constantly talk. They constantly discuss what they need to be doing, and sometimes they can be a little hard on their partners, but I don't think that's a bad thing necessarily if the partnership can handle that type of discussion, in the middle between points, then it's fine. And I think they do a great job of listening to each other but not getting offended or getting upset, and yeah, I really respect that. It's not for everybody. Some people like a little bit more encouragement when they play and more positive uplifting. But you know, this type of environment when you're traveling and playing tournaments, you know, you want to win, you want to compete, and you want to win. And so I think the communication part of it is really important. And I think just they do that really well. As a team, they constantly discuss, you know, differences in strategy and what they should change and do better. And also they show great respect for each other after the games. The Indian culture competes hard, but then after the game they show a lot of respect to each other. So I really like the vibe between the Indian teams. I actually thought he might have gotten that, but I guess not. I guess it double bounced. Little hesitation through the middle there. Gopal sped that backhand up, and then the ball came back through the middle, and Anurag not ready to sit on that backhand and attack. All right, we got a timeout from Anurag and Gopal. We'll be right back after this. Yeah, it says good. I think good chaos. Like
Maybe.
but I don't know about this one. Aipa, Kadon, Dika, Du, Info, Aipa, Kadun. I have no idea what that means.
Actually, I have no idea how to read that. Like maybe like it's like even though it's English, but maybe it's not.
Not like really English, yeah. I agree. All right, 11-2. Kuldip trying to rip that serve. I like that they're aggressive on their serves. I think you're going to miss a couple here and there, but it's really good to get a deep serve, deep return. I believe Gopal and Anurag are playing, in my opinion, they're playing up in the open division. They look like they have tremendous potential and glimpses of greatness, as we just saw right there. But overall, I mean, this score is 11-3 because of a lot of unforced errors in their game. They got to tighten up those errors, make less mistakes, maybe go for a little bit less, and be a little more consistent, keep the ball in play. I mean, that was a great third shot. Dropped in. He comes up for that fifth shot right there on his backhand, and then he just dumps it in the net. So, those are the type of things that give the ball back to the other team. Wow. Holy cow, that was a really nice overhead. Anurag with a beautiful overhead smash. That ball went straight on and off the court. Excellent return right there as well. See, in my opinion, he's letting that bounce, but he should look to attack that. Oh, I like the idea there. He got a little tangled up. I think he should have circled around it from the right side. He kind of got caught to the left of the ball, and then he had to hit like a funky, kind of crazy shot, pretty low percentage chance. A little bit of confusion also between Anjugar and Anurag and Gopal. They're working through their differences. Nice job. That's a good defensive hold there. I believe it's 11-3, 3-11. Yeah, 3-11-1. Nice drop. See, that's what they got to do. Get the third and the fifth shot in and see. But that's the downside to what they're doing is they're getting themselves up there and then they're making poor choices once they get there, and that's where they've got to tighten up their game. There's a good play by Gopal as he drives his third to the backhand. It pops up, and then he slides to the middle and closes it with the backhand. Another good drop. That's a great job. They're on the move. I think it's 5-11 now as they've rattled off 2 in a row. Here's a good drop. And he put the pressure, but then he came up and dumped it. So, again, I think going for a little less and making sure that the ball stays in play. You've got to give yourself opportunities. When you drop that ball so well and then you get rewarded with the ball up, you've got to capitalize on those opportunities. You cannot take those for granted. And so far, I feel like they're taking them for granted a little bit or just not able to maximize their efforts. Again, Gopal right now playing well. Nice attack off the bounce. The brothers starting to stall out just a little bit. They've been stuck on 11 for quite a while. Let's see if Gopal and Anuraj can make a run. There's another one. It's attacked to the backhand. I like Gopal. He's always smiling and laughing. I like his demeanor. He's always laughing. I don't know what he's laughing at. Probably something that the other team said. I don't know. 6-11. They backed Tejas off the line right there. And again, maybe I'm kicking the dead horse here, but when they keep the ball in play and give themselves opportunities, all of a sudden now it's 7-11, and they're closing the gap on this after they were down 11-3. So that ball did land inside the line. 7-11-2. They're on a 4-0 run. That's a really good put away. That ball clipped the net, and Gopal kind of hit that ball up a little too high. Again, this is kind of what happens to teams is they get up big. They're up 11-3. Now they're making a lot of unforced errors. The brothers are rushing the shots, trying to attack too much. All right, I guess that ball was in. 7-11-1. If they're going to close this gap and have a chance at winning, they've got to make better decisions. I don't know what happened to Anuraj there, but he thought that ball was going to be out, and it was about 3 or 4 feet in. He's got to go ahead and hit that one. Nice reset there from Tejas. Good D from Gopal. Just getting it back. Oh, not quite enough on that last one, but good hands. Wow, what an athletic play right there as Tejas takes care of business. All right, we've got game point, 14-7. Side out, it's 7-14. Tejas rolling his eyes as his brother missed that forehand volley. Gopal, see, that's, again, he's just trying to rush that. There's no advantage to attacking that ball from low to high like that. None at all. Now that's a nice attack. Gopal with a nice backhand roll there, very smooth. I like his backhand shot. All right, another chance at closing this game out. Gopal had it. He was ready for it, and he just dumped it in the net. I think the difference, they made a run to 15-8, but the difference was the unforced errors, the missed returns, the third shots that didn't go over, and just overall decision-making from Gopal and Andujar just needs to be a little bit better, tighten up just a little bit. They made a good run, though, to 8, so they should be proud of that, but that's going to wrap that game up. So we'll be back after this commercial break.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work that's over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. 'Cause I'll be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokenix-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKenix paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight and Ovation Series by ProKenix. Go to www.prokenix-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKenix, like nothing else.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and got a run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokenix-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKenix paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight and Ovation Series by ProKenix. Go to www.prokenix-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKenix, like nothing else.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
All right, I took a little restroom break, came sprinting back just to see the game start. They apparently don't wait on me, which is fine. It's getting late. Let's go. Tyson McGuffin giving the Golden Boy a shout out. He said that was for me. I love it. Gotta love that. Tyson really full of energy. His demeanor on court is very, very solid. Good energy, good vibes. Daniel Moore, rock solid, steady. All right, 4-0-1. Tyson McGuffin and Daniel Moore are into the first round of the single elimination bracket. This game's to 15. Jack Baugh and Jasper Tan are the opponents. They got a tough draw getting these guys first round, but somebody's got to play them. Nice reset.
All right, so 5 minutes for those who didn't start. Please start playing. There are no referees for your match.
It's a nice drive there from McGuffin. A quick 6-0 lead. Daniel Moore driving. That fifth shot not getting up quite enough. Tyson looking to bake off of Daniel Moore's shake, but didn't happen. That's too good right there. McGuffin said, sorry, man, liner, because he sped it up and the ball came back pretty quick. 7-0-2. Once Daniel gets this backhand going, it's going to be uphill sledding for the other team. It's 8-0-2 as they switch sides. Jack Baugh and Jasper 10. Tough draw, like I said, against McGuffin and Moore, but somebody's got to play him. Oh, I see a Diadem paddle, the Warriors. First one I've seen in a Diadem shirt, so big shout out to Diadem. They're out of my area down in Florida in the U.S. Pompano Beach is where they're based out of. Zero, 8-1. Yeah, that ball is just too high, very attackable. McGuffin just coils and then unloads on that ball at the right moment, jamming it right back into the body of his opponent. Very effective. Notice the ball placement from McGuffin and Moore. They keep the ball low, unattackable. And even right there, McGuffin lifted just a little bit. The attack came and he countered because he's waiting on it. He's sitting and waiting. He's not reacting to that ball. He's actually ready to counterpunch, which is the difference between McGuffin and his opponents and Daniel Moore. If you've ever seen Daniel Moore unload on his backhand when he's coming in, it's ridiculously good. Right there it is. On cue, Daniel Moore hits that signature backhand flick. Very strong. McGuffin and Moore trying to make up some time. Boy, that's such a good shot from McGuffin as he goes out wide. So Moore shot over to the middle to try to grab that ball, but they pushed it out wide, and McGuffin comes over and just rolls that forehand hard down the line. Nothing you can do when McGuffin gets going like this. Him and Moore are just steamrolling right now. Hat on backwards. Daniel Moore's style is more of the hat on forward. I don't think we're going to see him with the hat on backwards, but there's the reset from Tyson. And then he just takes his time. Oh, too good. Too good. Daniel Moore sneaks in there as Tyson was trying to go for the ball. Daniel Moore just a little too quick. The level of fluidity between Moore and McGuffin is pretty impressive considering they've never played a tournament together. They just came on scene, practiced a few times earlier, and they're just rolling. Again, like, these third shots are crucial that you have to get them in. You've got to get them in, you've got to get them low. But what's happening is the returns are exceptional from McGuffin and Daniel Moore. And right on cue, I say that, and McGuffin misses. But most of their returns are deep with some pace, kind of pushing the opponents back. All right, they're on the board at 112. And another thing I want to point out is this is a big difference in the pro level that Daniel Moore and McGuffin play at. They let out balls go out, and they hit the balls that are going to go in. So, you know, knowing which ones to attack and which ones to let go and all that, it's a big deal. And if you want to get to that next level, you have to let out balls go out, and they do such a good job of that. (13-1-2). Daniel Moore just asking why. Coming up, volleying that backhand out of the air is a tough shot, trying to reset it. But he can do that easily. Just missed. That ball not getting past the kitchen on the serve, so side out. Guffin's big serve. It's not quite as dangerous with the Franklin ball, but Tyson looking really sharp on that one as he dropped the ball and then came up and attacked. Game point, 14-1. They're giving up 1 point on average per game right now. And there it is, another example of letting out balls go out. The attack from the opponent sailing long for game point, 15-1. They've played 4 games, given up an average of 1 point per game. So they've scored 60 points and given up 4. I think that's pretty strong numbers so far. We'll see if that can continue as the competition gets a little tougher as the rounds go on. We'll be back after this.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
work this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokenix-pickleball.com.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKenix paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight Innovation Series by ProKenix. Go to www.prokenix-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKenix, like nothing else.
All right, score is 1-0-1. We've got the Spaniards back on the court in a different attire. In the blue now, they were wearing yellow. I like their colors. It's very Spanish. And then we're getting the names on the other side. So they did not call the score there. I wanted to make sure I understood what happened there. They did not call the score, so they got penalized for that. They've been telling everybody to call the score. It's well known that you have to call the score. So for them not to is, just a lack of concentration. You have to call the score. That's just the way it is. Be patient as we get the names and the scoreboard back up. They started a little quick on us. We weren't quite ready for. Nice shot there by the Spaniards. Ernesto knocking that shot inside the line. 1-2-1. Wow, that was incredibly talented right there. He took that ball and rolled it right over the net. I don't know how he did that. Pretty crazy. 2-2-1. He's making sure to say the score now. The only way for people to learn is to get penalized for it. That's the bottom line. And they've been very lenient all day with it, but this is the playoffs now. And there is money on the line. This is the open division. There's no excuse for not calling the score. All right, so there we go. You got Tirth Patel and his brother Deep Patel playing against Javier Gallego and Ernesto Velasquez from Spain. Rota, Spain. Three, 2-2. Nice job there from Mr. Patel. He just kept smashing it hard to the forehand until he got what he wanted. It's a nice drive. Javier's got to block that instead of trying to attack that. It was up into his upper body with some pace, so he's just got to take the pace off of it, reset it back into the kitchen, or get out of the way, either one. So it's 3-3-2. It's a nice job there from the brothers as they got that high ball and put it away down the middle.
Do you know which one's deep? Deep? Which one's deep?
Jan. Jan.
Do you know which one's deep and which one's tight too? Do you know? Okay.
That's a nice shot as Javier attacks high to the body and the Patel brothers attacking back. What a great shot down the line. 7-3-1? I think it might be 7-3-1. They're hitting too many out balls right now. That's really good. Nice put away there on that. Yeah, so it's 8-3-1. 8-3-1 at the switch. Nice playing by the Patel brothers as they find a way to pull ahead from 3-3 up to 8-3 on a 5-0 run. Very efficient with their point scoring on that series. They're going to see if they can continue this run or if the Spaniards can stop the bleeding and get the ball back with a chance to close the gap here in the second half. Right now, the game is in favor of the Patel brothers as they're getting the high ball, putting those away with some pace and some power. That's the game they want to play. I think the Spaniards got to slow the ball down and not initiate any real attacks. They got to be ready for the counter attacks. This is the kind of game that the Spaniards want to play. See, I don't think that's the game they want to play. In my opinion, they're better off just keeping the ball soft and not initiating those attacks. That's the kind of game right there. See, I don't think they need to be speeding that up. Again, that's just a bad decision being down 9-3 and you're looking to attack a ball that's bouncing below the net. It's just not, that's not a good way to get back in a game. You've got to grind these points out. These guys are really rolling right now. That's also not a great shot selection. Although, I don't mind the occasional lob like that, especially if you're up 10-3. Doing a lob when you're up that big is perfectly fine. All right, 3-10-1. That ball out. Four, 10-1. Again, I think the Spaniards' third shots are a little too high. They've got to wait, stay back a little bit longer, play the fifth shot from maybe a foot inside the baseline. Or if you get a good one like that, you can come all the way up. That's a nice job from one of the Patel brothers, the lefty, putting that ball away. Nice attack on the bounce, and then finished it with a nice overhead, powerful shot. That's a good put away from Javier Gallego. 10-4-2. All right, 4-10-1. They've cut the lead in half. They're not stacking, which means they're keeping their backhands to the middle. So if I was the Patel brothers, I'd be hitting a lot of shots to the middle to try to keep them from attacking on their forehands. If you're trying to make a run and get back in the game, you cannot miss these thirds and fifths. If you're going to make a mistake, you got to make a mistake from up at the kitchen and push the limits. And those thirds just aren't going to work. They're too high. Now, they did reset. They worked their way back out of it. Another good reset. It's a really good shot. Six, 10-2. Another good reset from the Spaniards, but leaving it too high. But I don't know what happened there. The lefty Patel brother had the forehand attack. Let's see if we can see that on replay. Yeah, he just went for it. I think he just hit the bottom half of his paddle. It dumped it in the net. That's really good from the Patel brothers. Getting into those firefights is their specialty. They love exchanging fast volleys. They do that really, really well. I just don't think Javier Gallego and Ernesto Velasquez are going to end up getting this game if they keep speeding the ball up. And then, of course, the unforced errors there on the missed return. They are so aggressive. It can work in their favor for sure when they're on fire, but attacking the ball from mid-court, again, just, at some point these guys got to learn to reset the ball, put it back in the kitchen. All of them, all four. There's one right there. That's a nice attack. It's a nice job. He got the ball he wanted. He made it count. I think it's side out. The Spaniards find themselves down 4, but a little bit of momentum building. You can feel it in the air. The Patel brothers had a good start, up 11-3, but it's now 7-11. Oh, that's a great shot. Of course, that ball's going to go out if he gets out of the way, but he hammered it right into the chest of Javier Gallego. So, excellent shot. Eight, 11-2. Honestly, that's great defense. They're playing strong D. See, I don't think they should bring them up like that. That's a nice reset on that ball clip in the net. Oh, boy, that's tough right there. Ernesto with a nice point played out in front of us right there as he looks to get 1 point closer. It's 9-11-2. That's too high. I like the effort. The dive was there, but the ball just missed. A respect from the other team, the Patel brothers, knowing he put all of his effort out there for it. 11-9-1. All right, that one was put away pretty aggressively with some force behind it. 11-9-2. He almost served the game without calling the score. That would have been a big side out if he had served it without calling it. Oh, what a reset. Oh, that's really well done. One of the Patel brothers, the lefty, had a nice reset, comes up and attacks that ball at Javier. All right, we got a timeout at 9-11-1. The Spaniards finding a way to hang around at the moment. They got down big. They've battled, scratched, fought, and clawed their way back into it. They find themselves with an opportunity to close the gap. We'll be right back after this timeout. All right, it's 9-11-1 after the timeout. Those thirds are high, but at least they're keeping it in play. They're fighting for everything right now. The Patel brothers doing a great job applying pressure over and over, keeping them from getting up to the kitchen comfortably. It's 11-2. They've closed it within one. I love that lob right there. Oh, he got exactly what he wanted. Ball long. 11-10. Wow, Javier probably wants that one back. He had everything he wanted in that shot and just hooked it long. Second serve. They didn't call the score. That's what happens when you don't call the score. We've already talked about it. They already got penalized for that. They've got to make sure they're calling the score. That's a huge turnover. All right, 11-11. That backhand up high. He couldn't roll on top of it. Sailed it long. We've got a 12-11 lead change. Spaniards trying to make a big push here, but the Patel brothers have different plans. Second serve, 12-11-2. It's the first time the Spaniards have led in quite a while. Nice job, the double attack from the paddles, hitting in the middle, righty, lefty, threw the rhythm off just a little bit right there. 13-11-2. 13-11-2. Big change in momentum right now. (14-11-2). That's the key. I said it earlier. Dropping the ball soft and keeping the ball unattackable is the key for them. And now they find themselves up 14-11 in a game point with a chance to move on. And there it is, a big comeback, 15-11. After trailing down 11-3, they made a huge run back. The Spaniards finding a way to get it done. 15-11 final, knocking off the Patel brothers in dramatic fashion. 15-11 final. They're going to move on. This is single elimination at this point. They did the round robin pool play, the top two from each flight. There was 8 flights. That means 16 teams started, and then we'll have 8, then 4, then 2 in the finals. Well done by all 4 players. A big victory for the Spaniards, Ernesto Velasquez and Javier Gallego. We're going to get a quick interview with them right after this. All right, guys, Scott Golden here at the Asia Pickleball Open. This is day number 3, men's open division. Gentlemen, you guys figured out a way to win earlier in the pool play, advancing as the top 2 teams in your flight. You won this game on championship court. What's that feeling like right now?
Well, it's all happiness because the way that we have done it, it's amazing. We were down like 10-3 or 11-3, so we didn't have the pace. We didn't find the way to create our shots. We were a bit tense in the beginning. Yeah, you know, it's a competition court. It's our very first time in a big event like this one. And we found a way. This is very Spanish way to do it, screaming and celebrating the points and the rallies. And Javi just made the dirty job. He played 95% of the shots. He completed an excellent match right after this mental break that we had during the whole match, until we did it, and it's we know that we can play really with a very high intensity, and we force the people just to play their best. But sometimes we have these kind of breaks, mental breaks. It's good that we have done it, and this is really amazing for us, for our club, for the people for Rota, for Miguel, for Project, and for the next events coming up in our town. So amazing feeling.
I love it. Javier, I'm going to let you speak in Spanish. I think that's going to be pretty cool. What's the feeling like right now for you, coming back from down 11-3, winning 15-11? You played amazing defense. Talk about the feeling right now.
Bueno, yo seré un poco más breve que mi compañero, pero la verdad es que ha sido un partido bastante intenso. Empezamos jugando un poco bajos de ánimo, empezamos poco a poco cuando ya vimos que el rival había subido el marcador a ese número. Ya dijimos, cambiamos de chip, partido nuevo, empezamos otro partido y a remar hacia adelante. Y llevamos jugando bastante tiempo. Yo creo que tenemos la suficiente capacidad como para poder remontar este tipo de partidos, y que la verdad que los rivales han sido espectaculares. Los chicos de India tienen un nivel espectacular, dan muchísima intensidad al partido, y la verdad que muy contento de poder jugar contra este tipo de personas, porque se aprende muchísimo, y muy contento por la victoria.
I love it. I only caught a few words of that, but really exciting for you guys to take this win, 15-11. Congrats to the Spaniards from Rota, Spain. They will be moving on, and a quick shout out, the European Open for them. They're hosting that in July, so make sure you guys sign up for that one. That's going to be a good one. All right, guys, we'll be back to the action in just a minute.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration, and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKennex paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight Innovation Series by ProKennex. Go to www.prokennex-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKennex, like nothing else.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokennex-pickleball.com. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I'll be on the way. Yeah. You know I'll be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Can you give me like a...
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are about to start the match. If we could take the draw off. The attack from Tejas, a little excited. McGuffin not even going for it. All right, 1-0-2. Tejas and Cool Dip excited about that. They handled the drive nicely. That's a good serve. They're going to try to use the energy of the crowd and feed off that energy when they get good points. Try to shake up McGuffin and Moore just a little bit. 1-1-1. That's a great recovery from McGuffin. He slides over out wide and attacks the ball, catching Tejas off guard. All right, 2-1-1, 2-1-2. See, you can't attack Moore and McGuffin like you can these other guys. They're going to counter and respond with a good shot back, so you have to be able to show discipline in those moments. Now, I will say McGuffin and Moore are testing the hands of the Mahajan brothers early, and they're handling the pace fine from McGuffin, but McGuffin and Moore are seasoned veterans. They will make adjustments. So you're going to see them start dropping the ball here soon, right there. And that's what's going to start happening. So they're going to drop the ball into that zone, unattackable. These guys are going to lift it or be forced to dink the ball, and then that's going to change the dynamic of this game. You watch and see. McGuffin was testing the hands early. He's letting it go now. He's going to drive some still, but you're going to see him drop a lot more than drive. Three, 2-2. So far, McGuffin and Moore haven't been challenged nearly as much as they could have been by some of the teams. They've been running through every team, but now they're going to start seeing a little bit better competition. These guys are super aggressive. Moore with a nice reset and recovery. See the difference? There's another good reset. Oh, what a point. Oh, boy. That was crazy. 2 Ernies, a bunch of resets, a bunch of attacks, and ultimately that backhand slice reset from Moore, not enough. That's good energy, good vibes from the Mahajan brothers. They've cut the lead to just 2. See, their strategy and their game plan all week has been to drive the thirds. They're going to have a tougher time driving the thirds against Moore and McGuffin. Not saying they won't get some and have some success, but really they've got to drop the ball. That's too good of a fiery overhead right there from Tejas. Moore telling McGuffin, sorry, my thirds are too high. You're going to have to get those thirds down. These guys can absolutely tear the cover off a ball. There's that McGuffin drive getting going. He's moving the spots around. He's changing the spots in which he's driving. That was an inside-out cross court to the backhand. Cool Dip not able to handle that pace from McGuffin. Oh, nice. All right, 2-5-1. Really big serves. Again, this is where they're going to struggle. That third shot drive, if it's not perfect, it's going to put them in a bad spot halfway up the court or even back at the baseline. They're going to have a tough time getting that fifth shot to stay low. Oh, that's a nice exchange. A little let's go to the Mahajan brothers. I love it. Daniel Moore giving them a little bit of the stank eye there. All right, 5-2. We got a game, folks. Another good exchange. McGuffin, Moore getting the best of the Mahajan brothers. Six, 2-1. All right, this game is close at 3-2. It's getting a little bit of separation now. 7-2 for McGuffin Moore. A good timeout from the Mahajan brothers. We'll be right back after this timeout break. That ball long. They're trying to counter punch those attacks from Moore and McGuffin, and really what they have to do is actually just block those without any pushback, because a lot of their counter punches have been going long, so they have to make that adjustment here in the second half. McGuffin and Moore are looking to dink, dink, dink until they get a ball that they can speed up into the body of the Mahajan brothers and look to either smash the next one for a winner or let it go long if it's going to go out. So that's kind of been the theme for McGuffin and Moore and how they've taken this lead from 3-2 up to 8-2 so far. That's too good for McGuffin as he raises up on his haunches. Hit that ball clean for a winner through the middle. All right, 8-3-1 as they held 2 quick points. Oh, McGuffin getting it and then backing out. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but he really should have just attacked the ball. Attacked McGuffin backing out of the kitchen. Excellent footwork. McGuffin showing his speed and athleticism. And there's another unforced error, which brings it to 10-3 on 1. Eleven 3-1. This game's getting out of hand. It's very simple. These guys are not used to seeing the ball come over the net at the height that it does. So they're attacking these balls that they're used to being up a little bit more. And McGuffin and Moore keep the ball down as it comes over the net. So they're attacking from low to high, which changes the way they have to hit. And then, of course, you got McGuffin's drive right there. Just insanely good. Thirteen 3-1. Nice attack there from Cool Dip Mahajan as he found a little space to attack McGuffin. Nice effort. Very good forehand roll from Tejas Mahajan. 13-1. It's a big deficit. Look at this defense. Oh, that last one crushed by Tejas. Daniel Moore digging out some amazing shots from Tejas. It's a good reset. That's a nice reset, and then winning the point. That's a big deal for these guys as they find themselves creating a little bit of momentum here. Five 13-1. Ultimately, you're not down. And he was there. He had the shot to reset it. He just came up a little bit short. That's a good reset. They got to come up, though. Just staying back's not going to get it done. Little confusion in the middle. Daniel getting that backhand there. McGuffin trying to slide over and take that forehand. They've never played together, so there is a little bit of that tension in the middle. Let's go. Nice exchange by these boys. Very, very fiery exchange. 14-6. I love the fierceness from Daniel Moore. And there it is, 15-6 final. Good playing by these boys, the Mahajan brothers, putting up a good fight. I love it. Little exchange at the net. You got to love it. Listen, that around the post could have made a difference. It didn't in this case. Ball called out. Call stands. 15-6 final. Moore and McGuffin moving on. I love it. What a fiery exchange of points. And the energy was good. You got to love good pickleball like that. Looks like Moore and McGuffin on to the quarterfinals. Well done. We'll see you in just a bit.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokennex-pickleball.com.
All right, guys, this is Scott Golden coming to you live at the 2022 Asia Pickleball Open. I've got these two guys next to me, winners of that match, put them into the semifinals of the men's open division. I always love me a good interview with Tyson McGuffin. Let's start with McGuffin over here. That game was not looking close at 8-2 at the switch. They made a little run, but you guys closed it out 15-6. What was the momentum swings and stuff like that? What were you thinking?
Yeah, that team is very competitive, very good. Makes my job pretty easy when I have this guy next to me, if you know what I mean. But yeah, a lot of good teams out here. Been grinding away for about 6 or 7 hours, and looking forward to the semis. But it's our first time playing together, and I enjoy playing with this man.
Yeah, actually, I played with him for the first time the other day, and I was like, man, this guy makes it easy to play with. But yeah, and Daniel, there's a little bit of, not much, but a little heated discussion about around the post call. In those moments, how do you keep your composure and not let something like that get to you and kind of rattle you up?
Yeah, I mean, I try to use it positively, so I use it to motivate myself, and I start to get a little energized and, start to make some, come-ons and that kind of thing. So that's kind of how I use it I try to forget about the last point, but just raise the energy level so I'm ready for the next point, I guess.
I loved it. I thought you were brilliant with that. You guys went on to win 15-6. Congratulations. We'll see you guys in the semis. I know the other teams that are advancing are looking forward to playing you guys. We'll see you next round.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work that's over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass than to run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. 'Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles US Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKennex paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight Innovation Series by ProKennex. Go to www.prokennex-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKennex, like nothing else.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Do you know what the most common arm injury is in pickleball? Arm strain and pain, also known as pickleball elbow. That is why I invented a new pickleball paddle that integrates kinetic chamber technology tested by MIT Sports Labs, showing that over 20% of harmful shock and vibrations are eliminated to your arm while playing with a kinetic paddle. If you are suffering from arm fatigue or pain, visit us at www.prokenix-pickleball.com.
got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work that's over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
good. It's okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we've been waiting for. The semifinals of the men's open division. A couple things to take note. The Spaniards on the court right now with a couple big upsets, knocking off a couple of the Indian teams in the round of 16 and the round of 8. They now find themselves in the semifinals. They're playing well, but they're up against the number 1 seed, Daniel Moore and Tyson McGuffin. This is a tall task for them. They've got to keep the ball low. They've got to be disciplined. They've got to make the right choices. And they've got to play almost flawless pickleball to be able to beat these guys. To be honest, I love a good underdog story. These guys have battled all the way through the bracket from pool play, advancing from pool play into the playoffs, getting a couple big wins, and now they're staring down the barrel of Daniel Moore and Tyson McGuffin, who have frankly had very little pushback from the competition so far. 15-6 is the best any team's done, which was the Mahajan brothers last round, as they were able to make a pretty good push at the end, but not enough to get it done. So we're going to see how this goes. This is the first of 2 semifinals. That the other semifinal game, it might be quite surprising to some. For me, I'm not super surprised, as Martin Clark find their way into the semifinals. They battled since 8 o'clock this morning, winning the men's senior open division, and then turning around, going right into the men's open division, getting through pool play, coming up with some big wins against, again, some Indian teams that are quite frankly very strong, and now have found their way into the semifinals on the other side against Pranav and Van Sheek, who helped clinch the team event yesterday with their big win, and they are probably on the other side the team to beat there as well. So we'll see how this unfolds. This is what we're excited to see, and we're going to get the action started in just a minute. My name's Scott Golden. I'm here all weekend long bringing you this live action at Tanyapura Health and Sports Resort. It's a beautiful evening, no wind, under the lights, very fun. We live for this type of atmosphere. The guy's getting a picture right now with Jan David, the creator of the Asia Pickleball Open. I'm very fortunate and blessed to get the opportunity to be here live in person to witness Daniel Moore and Tyson McGuffin teaming up for the very first time. This should be a fun game, but I got to give the edge to McGuffin and Moore, as they have lots more experience and quite frankly are in the groove right now. So I predict seeing them in the finals, but crazier things have happened. We'll see. McGuffin, Moore, Velasquez, Gallego coming up next. We have one U.S. team, one Indian team, one Australian team, and one Spain team. Very cool semifinals, all representing different countries around the world. This is why we love pickleball so much. Here we go. Ernesto Velasquez serving to Daniel Moore first. That's what I was referring to. They cannot leave that ball up, as Moore and McGuffin are going to tee off on those. Little much. I heard McGuffin early in that one, in that lob, saying leave it, meaning He knew it was going long, just on the trajectory. Tyson saying he thought about it. I would have hit it, frankly. I would have hit that ball. Wow, that ball took a funky bounce. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but that ball took a weird bounce. Take the lines out, he said. Yeah, that's a very powerful drive from McGuffin going cross court. The reason he's going cross court is he's trying to get more involved in the poach opportunity, the shake and bake. That's a good ball right there from Javier Gallego. All right, 3-0. They're going to stack with McGuffin on the left. Nice return from Ernesto. So right there, when he takes that step back, instead of attacking, instead of counter punching, he's got to learn to reset that ball. He's got to discipline his paddle and his mind to just reset and give himself a chance. That's a good ball from Javier as Moore was trying to advance up but got caught. 4-0-2. That's really good power from Ernesto Velasquez. McGuffin able to get a paddle on it, but not able to keep it in play. See if the Spaniards can get any offense going here on this series. Nice control from Javier, getting them up to the kitchen. McGuffin stepping back, letting those bounce. They're gonna make you hit multiple balls more than you want to. That ball coming up short. They're on the board finally. They've never stacked this whole tournament. Looks like they're gonna stay with that plan of not stacking. You're gonna see a lot of balls go to the middle most likely from McGuffin. Look at that, right on cue, returns down the middle. He already knows if they're not stacking, he's gonna hit that ball middle, and we're probably gonna see a lot of backhands being hit from Javier and Ernesto. There's the middle ball. Tyson getting that ball up in the lights, shanking it off the end of that Selkirk paddle. 2-4-2. Oh, that was so good from McGuffin as he stretches out. Ernesto unable to control that last one. I think a little surprised that the ball came back to him like that. Love that from McGuffin. Daniel Moore so polite when he says the correction on the score. That's a good ball from Javier as he kept it low enough for Moore not to attack on that backhand. Very aggressive coming in right there. These are the unforced errors that they have to eliminate if they want to stay in this game and make it a game at all. See, this is just not going to work. This strategy of getting into Moore and McGuffin banging the ball down at them, inevitably they're not going to win those battles. most of them they're not going to win. The lead's ballooned to 4 now. Good communication. Yeah, that was long. Yeah, that was long. He hesitated just a minute, but also we have line judges, so that was good call. Seven, 2-2. Some good points being played out from the Spaniards right now. It's just a couple of unforced errors in big moments. The difference. And that's going to get them to the in change at 8-2. Those unforced errors are starting to stack up for the Spaniards. It was a close game at 2-2, but now ballooned up to 6-point differential. And you're going to see Moore and McGuffin get a lot more aggressive as they get the ball and up 6. So you're going to start seeing them really press the issue, start to force these attacks. That's great hustle from Ernesto. Javier getting jammed up just a bit, but unbelievable defense from Ernesto Velasquez. 9-2-2. The points have been competitive, no doubt about it. It's just these unforced errors from Javier. Nice defense. Good reset. Oh, that was a disgusting angle from Daniel Moore as Javier looking to recover, but that angle was just too serious right there. Ten 2-2. That's just an insanely aggressive approach. I told you they're going to clamp down. This is where they're going to really start to press. Being up 11-2, you can really cut loose. All right, 2-11. That's good defense, but again, just them backing up constantly, it's not going to win you those points. You've got to get up at the net, and you've got to keep the ball low, and you've got to look for your right opportunities to attack. Jamming them up, maybe left hip, right hip. It's very difficult to win points against these type of players, these pro players. They have so much experience. And again, they're just finding themselves playing defense from halfway up the court or behind the baseline, and that's just not going to get it done. Not at this caliber. (11-2). Great reset, but then the attack. He's got to reset one more time. You can't be in a hurry to attack that ball. It's a reset, set your feet, get stable, reset again, and work your way back up. 12-2. Great defense. McGuffin getting back, but Daniel Moore not needing McGuffin in that scenario as he closes that out brilliantly. 13-2. Take a look at that replay as that backhand snaps off. Nice job. Javier getting a ball up. He knows exactly what to do with it. (13-2-2). Daniel Moore getting really into that point. McGuffin actually putting his hand on Moore's side, keeping him from running into him too much. Game point, 14-2. And there it is, 15-2 final. They had some really good competitive points. That's a great learning lesson from the Spaniards. The Americans willing to give them that free lesson, but they did compete hard. I love the fire and the fight, the no-quit attitude that got them to the semifinals in the first place. So it looks like Moore and McGuffin moving on to the finals. They will be waiting for this next match to see who they'll face in the finals. You've got Newell and Clark from Australia playing Vanshik and Pranav from India. These guys won Indian Nationals recently. They're coming off some big wins from yesterday. This should be a really fun matchup. I've been calling these guys the old guys all day, but let's not kid ourselves. These guys are no joke, as they're going to bring it. These guys have been out here all day since 8 a.m., won the men's senior open division, and then went right into the men's open division with these 19 and 20-year-olds. So this should be a fun one with a lot of fireworks. We'll be right back.
Got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Yeah, if not, we're going to use it either way, right? All right, guys, I've got Tyson McGuffin, Daniel Moore advancing into the finals. You guys took care of business against the Spaniards 15-2, but the points were competitive, weren't they, Daniel?
Absolutely. I mean, those guys, they told me they just started a year and a half ago, and they never could have dreamed of, playing against us a year and a half ago when they started. And they've improved a ton. I think they have like a badminton background. And so, yeah, I mean, hand it to them. They played well. I think most of the points just kind of fell our way, but really good points, in between and hard fought. So.
Absolutely. Tyson, you're sweating like crazy here in Thailand. Is this hotter than Florida, the U.S. Open that's coming up? Is this a good warm-up for that?
It's going to be a nice little tune-up, that's for sure. It's nighttime right now. It's what, 10 o'clock at night? Been here since 3?
11.
11. My, oh my. Dan and I are just happy that the finals is coming up. Yeah, it's been a long day. This is our 5th or 6th match together, so now we're starting to communicate a little better, figure some things out. We have Dan on the right, me on the left, kind of using the shake and bake and using the drive a little bit. Actually trying to get points done just a little quicker here. It's been a long day, so we're trying to shorten things up, and if we can get some freebies on the drive and the crash, why the heck not? But looking forward to the finals.
You guys have a preference out on the court right now as the two other teams warming up. You've got the Aussies from down under, Mike Newell and Martin Clark. These guys won the men's senior open starting at 8 a.m. I watched them literally take a break, towel off, and roll right into the pool play for the men's open. And then you've got the young up-and-coming guys. I say up-and-coming, but they won nationals for India, right?
Yeah, they won the Indian national tournament, so they're the #1 doubles team in India, So, I mean, either team, you got to play them, but I don't know. I'm kind of rooting for the old guys.
I love it. The old guys, that's catching on. It's ironic, though, the old guys are still beating up on the young guys currently into the semifinals. They're going to see if they can make it to the finals after this. All right, guys, as you see the players making their way to the court after their pregame speech, their warm-ups, we're about to get going. Pranav Rohira and Vanshik Kapadia from India, representing winning Indian nationals. Big-time players, young but really, really talented. You're going to see that coming up. These guys have a yin and yang type of balance. Vanshik in the blue, orange, green, and the white hat. Powerful, aggressive, loves his forehand roll in the middle. The opposing partner, Pranav Rohira, very smooth, under control, comes from a table tennis background. So should be really interesting. And the same dynamic for the Aussies from down under. The American Aussie, Mike Newell, partnering with Martin Clark, the official Aussie for the team. They have been battling all day long, guys. This is incredible to watch these guys blow through this bracket, find their way to the semifinals. This is what we play for. This is why we play. They're bringing a big, well, I say big, a moderately big Australian crowd over there on the far side. They're going to cheer loud when their team does well. They're always going to support them. I've seen that. And, of course, the Indian team is a little smaller tonight. I guess the ones that lost went home or something, because they normally have huge crowds. But this should be very interesting. Mike Newell with a soft touch game, drops and dinks, but does have the power. Martin Clark likes to dink a little and speed the ball up every chance he gets. He's very good at that forehand roll. We're going to see how the young guys handle the pace and the fluidity of this Australian team right now. All right, good energy, good start for the Indian team, Vanshik and Pranav. Nice big come on after that. Obviously, they're just excited they won the point. That's a beautiful backhand roll. That ball hung up in the middle. Martin Clark put it on a dime right at the tee. That ball missing. Oh, 0-1-1. All right, 1-1-1. This is definitely going to be a back and forth game, no doubt about it. so far the power of Martin Clark has been solid. What a reset. What a good reset from Newell as he dug deep halfway up the court in the trenches, just reset it back into the kitchen. Very soft touch hands. As long as these Aussies from Australia can keep their energy levels up and focused, they have a good shot taking these young Indian studs down. Right now, early, a lot more unforced errors from Pranav than he would probably want. 4-1-2. That's a nice roll. That's what I was talking about before the match started. Van Schiek does an excellent job of taking the ball off the bounce and rolling it up into the body of the opponent. You've got to be ready for him to attack. Van Schiek getting a little too aggressive on that forehand. Ball is a little low to attack. The Indians stealing 2 points back. That ball skipped on the kitchen line. I could tell when it hit, it shot at him. Changed the trajectory of the bounce. 4-2-2. That's really nice. Little opened up his wrist. Pranav goes inside out to the left hip of Newell. Well done. Mike Newell slamming that ball between the legs of Pranav Rohira. Mike Newell left that ball up and Van Schiek cleaned it up. Three, 4-2. Nice job, cross court, high backhand volley. That's the speed up. The ball just out. 4-3-2. Nice power on the backhand from Van Schiek. 4-4-1. An unforced error on the backhand from Newell. We actually saw him miss that same shot backing off the line in the team event. He's got to be careful backing up too much there. It's great resets. He's got to attack. I personally think when he gets the ball up first, instead of dinking it, he's got to try to attack, but he knows how quick the hand speed is from the other team, so he's playing it safe. Ultimately, it cost him there. What a nice drop shot. And Team India here, Vanshik and Pranav taking the lead, 6-4-1. Boy, that's really good. Really good. That's a smart timeout there from Newell and Clark as they realized they do not want this game to get out of hand. They were up 4-2. A 5-0 run for Vanshik and Pranav. We'll be right back after 60 seconds. That ball missing wide. Newell cutting it a little too sharp. It's 8-4 at the switch. Vanshik and Pranav really turning it up on a 6-0 run. After being down 4-2, they've picked it up big time. Haven't looked back so far. 8-4 in control with the ball at the in change. All right, 9-4. The difference in the score is the unforced errors from Newell. 10-4-1. I think they've got to make a switch and put Clark on the left. They're going to switch. I think he said switch. They've got to switch it up. Put Clark on the left. Yep. Nope. I thought they were going to. They're really going after Newell. They know the power that Clark has. Oh, Newell missing that forehand as he got what he wanted. Let's take a look at that replay. He had every bit of what he wanted on that forehand. He just dumped it. 11-4-1. They're going hardcore after Newell. He's got to bounce back from this. They're down 7. They're icing Clark out of this game right now, which is smart strategy as Newell's made all the unforced errors up to this point. That's a great job. Nice Ernie from Newell to end that run. The streak, massive 9-0 run from the Indian crew. I think this is where they want to be right here. Cross court with Pranav. and Van Schiek's forehand out of the equation. Yeah, you can't, that's the wrong shot right there. You don't put the ball up into Van Schiek's forehand side. You got to go to the left side, get the left hip. That's too good of a dink. That actually hit the line and skipped right off the court. No chance for Newell to even put a paddle on it. Shakes his head in agreement. Yeah, the hand speed from Van Schiek is a different level. Clark can't just speed the ball up into the body of Van Schiek. I still think they need to switch and put Clark on the left, in my opinion, just to mix it up and switch it. I think that's what they're going to do. I think they just called the switch. Yep, there it is. That's definitely what they need to do. Yeah. That one called out. Just a little bit long. 12-4-2. Great serve from Pranav. A fiery forehand drive through the middle. Don't count these Aussies out yet. It's 4-12. They're down 8. But they've made bigger comebacks. You just cannot let Van Schiek speed the ball up to your with his forehand. It's just never going to end well for you. I also think they need to go back to Clark on the left to give a different look. Sometimes just mixing it up can help stop the bleeding. That's it. Getting to the backhand. See, these are the little changes that you have to make within the game. It's a game within the game, so you can't just stay stagnant and do the same thing over and over. You have to change things up. They're figuring it out now. There's a good counterpunch from Newell. That ball lifted up a little high from Pranav, and Newell lets that last one fly out. Great job. I really think they should stay with that strategy of Clark on the left. Plus that puts his forehand in the middle. They've been stuck on 4 for a while. That's another good dink off the court from Pranav, really showing what he can do with those dinks and those angles. That's a nice drive. The speed from these young Indian guys is a different level. You can't just speed the ball up to the body. It's not going to work in this game. Got to change it up. Now there's Clark getting involved. So there, instead of Van Schiek getting his forehand to rip through the middle, he had to end up hitting an awkward backhand, which is what I'm talking about when I'm saying placing the ball in awkward spots. That ball out. Nice leave from Newell. I really think they should put Martin Clark on the left. Nice defense, good reset. They got to find their way up to the kitchen at some point. It's a really nice overhead. You cannot give him too many opportunities. He will make you pay. Such a strong player. And Van Schiek with that power and precision. They're at least off 4. Clark not able to drive through these guys. He's not getting the pop-ups that he was earlier in the day. And honestly, that's the game plan for him. He's got to be able to change it up. That's a nice attack from Newell. The setup from Clark was very good to the backhand of Van Schiek. (12-5-2). Newell just sets up camp at the kitchen, sitting on the backhand, punching down. If you can do that, if you're ready and you can attack down, you always have a good shot at winning the point. A good timeout from Van Schiek and Pranav. We'll be right back. Five 12-1 after the timeout. Nice dig from Pranav. Oh, that's really good from Martin Clark, going toe-to-toe with Van Schiek and winning that battle. But epic setup from Newell as he battled through that dink rally with Pranav. They've cut the lead in half. Don't count these guys out just yet. They're playing much better. Now, that third shot drive was too high, and Clark was squeezing middle too much. Not a good idea there. I think he should stay to drop in that ball. Get them up there. Yeah, that one's too strong. Newell just really taking his time a little too much and lifting a little late to that ball, lifting it up a little too high. 12-6, they've cut it down to only a 6-point deficit, but the Indian team, Pranav and Van Schiek, have the ball with 2 serves. A rare miss from Pranav. Really well done, Van Schiek and Pranav pressing the issue at 13-6. Yeah, that ball is way out, way out. Good leave from Clark, but they only gave up one on that one. It's 6-13-1. I think they've got the matchup they want here. You've got Clark straight on with Pranav and Vanshik straight on with Newell. You cannot have those unforced errors at this stage in the game. It's too important to get these thirds in if you want to make a comeback. Oh, that's so good from Martin Clark as he squeezed the middle with his backhand, just looking for a small window to attack that ball. Very well done. 7-13-2, Newell serving to Vanshik. I'm not sure that was the shot to poach on, but he went for it. It's 13-7, this game far from over. But certainly right now still in the favor of the team from India. Oh boy, that's really good. Really good on the counterattack from Mike Newell, as he knew he was going to get hammered by Vanshik's backhand. He was ready. No, that ball good. That ball was good. All right, a side out. 7-13, this game far from over. All right, 7-13-1. That's too good from Pranav. He's getting really sharp angles with that dink. Newell's got to be careful going too harsh of an angle to Pranav's backhand. He's done that several times, winning the point off of that. That ball attacked Newell, a savvy veteran player, just getting out of the way of that forehand attack from Vanshik. This game inching ever so close. It's too good. 9-13. If they get to double digits, it'll be a 3-point differential, and there's something magical about hitting that double-digit figure. Getting off those single digits would be huge for the Australian team as they've picked up some momentum. That ball also hit long. Vanshik missing. The double-digit figure has been hit. It's 10-13-2. Unbelievable comeback from the Aussies. A couple unforced errors from the Indians. There's another one. 11-13 as this game just got really close. And you can feel the tension from Vanshik and Pranav as they start to feel the heat from the Aussies coming all the way back. And Newell missing on a big point. But the Indian team has been stalled out at 13 for quite some time. Let's see if they can get off 13 here. Oh, Pranav got the forehand that he wanted. Newell got attacked and thought about letting it go, but got jammed up and somehow came out with that one. little lucky, little skilled. They play on. There's a miss from Van Schiek's forehand on the cross-court drop, out wide. Newell knew it immediately. And now it's 11-13. The pressure's building. I thought Clark had a chance to poach there. That ball wide as Pranov getting tight, hitting that forehand long. It's now a 1-point differential as the Aussies have come roaring back from a big deficit down 1. Twelve, 13-1. That's too good. You just don't want to go there. Just keep going back to the backhand or the middle. 12-13-2. This is a pivotal point in this game. It's all knotted up. What a huge comeback for the Australian team as they have gained all the momentum down the stretch. Oh, what a big point. Van Schiek comes out on top there as they stop the bleeding finally at 13-13 with a side out chance to get the ball back. Not sure that was the best strategy going at Van Schiek. That technically should be a loss of serve right there. That's too powerful from Clark as he takes it straight to Van Schiek. One more stop and the Aussies have a chance to take the lead. Let's see if Team India can get off 13 here. They've been stuck for quite a while. And there it is, 14-13, a huge miss on that return. Very big miss. So we now have a game point. There it is. Van Schiek and Pranov taking the victory, 15-13. After being up huge, they somehow find a way to get it done. The Aussies firing back in dramatic fashion, tying it up 13-13. A big missed return from Martin Clark to give the edge, and then the finish from Van Schiek and Pranov to move on to the finals. Coming up next against Tyson McGuffin and Daniel Moore. It's 11:30 local time. We probably won't finish till after midnight. We'll be back right after this.
far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. 'Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
How scary.
Wow, guys, that was an incredible finish to the second semifinals of the Asia Pickleball Open, the men's open division. These two gentlemen to my left and to my right just closed out a 15-13 victory. Pranav, you guys were up 13-4, 13-6. Either way, it was a big lead. You guys gave it up. It was tied 13-13. What did you do to finish that off?
We just knew that we had to make it to the finals because this is the first international tournament we are playing and we are the first Indians to reach till this stage and all the other Indians are out and it's my first international event. So I had to go all in, do whatever it takes to win this. It's the biggest moment for me. I'm playing against Tyson. What else can I ask for? He's a legend. Playing him is an exhibition match for me. So it's the biggest experience I can ever have. And that's what I wanted. I wanted to play him, and that's what I got now.
Well, you definitely got it. We'll see that coming up in a second. Van Schiek, they early in the match, they were staying away from your big forehand. Down the stretch, you found ways to get your paddle on the ball, made big plays down the stretch. What was that feeling like?
That was really great. It was a nail-biting match for sure. My voice is also gone cheering for us. Like it was a really nail-biting match. I swear to God, I'm literally shivering right now. It was a great match. And what a comeback by the Aussies. They really played well according to the age. They were 50 plus and competing with us, who were comparatively younger to them. That's great. Appreciate it.
I agree. That was an incredible comeback. Tied 13-13. These gentlemen got it done. They're going to be squaring off against the Americans, Daniel Moore and Tyson McGuffin, in just a few.
Jennifer Dawson, 2021 singles and doubles U.S. Open champion, and I win all my matches with ProKennex paddles. Enhance your kitchen play, increase your power shots, and add accuracy to your dinks with the most advanced paddles on the market, the Pro Flight Innovation Series by ProKennex. Go to www.prokennex-pickleball.com to get the exact same paddles Steve, Callan, and I use. ProKennex, like nothing else.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give your hands to the point bicep. More. Now the lovely Indian team, David Karash and Anshik, yes, sorry. So the finals will be best of three. We hope for 2 games at least. Up to 11.
All right, guys, we're about to kick off these finals. This is the best 2 out of 3. The Americans, Daniel Moore and Tyson McGuffin, going to be serving first to Van Sheek and Pranav. All right, a quick lead for McGuffin and Moore. That ball a little too low to attack. This is going to be a different level for these guys. The ball's not sitting up like it does normally. Wow. Really good reset, though. It just barely went out. 301. Quick 4-0 start. Zero 5-1. Tyson going after that big forehand up high, but able to hit down on it. Tyson saying he's going to serve out wide. That's so sharp from Daniel Moore, that backhand, nasty good right there. He just exploded on that Franklin ball. Again, this is a different level for these guys. Different level, 7-1. That's so clean from Daniel Moore right there. Beautiful execution on the backhand put away. Nine 1-2. These guys are sharp as attack right now as they are pouring it on thick. 10-1. They're ready to get this done and head home. That one's skipping the line, and Moore and McGuffin saying brutal. And it is when that thing skips. That's just a different speed right there. They're not accustomed to this type of pace off the ball. It's a good attack. I love the attack there from Van Schiek. That's what he does best. He knifes his backhand sharply, gets the ball up, and then attacks straight across. He likes his chances on those. But he's going up against Daniel Moore. He may not win as many of those as he normally would. Oh, Daniel Moore with the best defense I've seen all night. Unbelievable. He just defended that attack. Incredible defense there. All right, game one, 11-2 in the books. McGuffin and Moore put the foot on the pedal and did not look back in game one. Let's see if the Indian national champions can make an adjustment here in game two, or if they get steamrolled by the Americans, McGuffin and Moore. They made quick work of the youngsters in game one, 11-2. It's just a different speed, a different environment. They're just not used to it. The Spaniards over there behind us facing off against the Aussies for third and fourth place. Gotta love that. These guys doing battle almost midnight here, local time in Phuket, Thailand. Oh, nice tweener there for the reset. Oh, I love the tweener from Van Schiek though. Very good. Very good. That last ball hammered though, Pranav. This is a game of speed right now as Daniel Moore and Tyson McGuffin really pouring it on thick. McGuffin having his way with the young Indian crew. Pranav, Rohira, and Van Schiek. Oh, what a good exchange right there. McGuffin Moore not coming up with that one. 3-0 on 2. He's so ready for that speed up. Van Schiek can't just speed the ball up whenever he wants right there. That's really powerful from Van Schiek, going backhand, then forehand to the finish. Daniel Moore playing excellent defense, stabbing that backhand first. To even get a paddle on it, it's impressive. Another attack from Van Schiek. He's just trying to go hard at McGuffin, and McGuffin's too savvy for that type of game. He's going to get out of the way of almost all of those. Good shot by... Oh... They're going to give him another one. 1-4-2. That's too good. McGuffin just literally doing whatever he wants with the ball right now. Same for Daniel Moore. Daniel with a rare missed serve. Haven't seen too many of those from McGuffin or Moore lately. I knew he was going to rip that. That was a weak return off of that strong, powerful top spin serve from McGuffin. Is what he's known for. He's really cranking it up. Oh, what a gift from Van Schiek. Van Schiek just attacking too long. See the difference? This is the difference where other guys are either going to hit those or they're not going. They're going to lift the ball up a little bit more so Van Schiek can hit down. But these guys are hitting down on Van Schiek, so he's having to hit up. So that's the difference in why he's sailing all these out right now, and it's coming at a little bit different pace. When I say different pace, I mean faster pace. It's coming at him a little bit quicker than he's used to, so he's a little behind on those backhand attacks. He had the right idea there. He should have attacked that one. Eight, 1-2. That's just impatient. They're down a game, and they're down 9-1, at that point 8-1, and he was just looking to attack, try to make something happen. Almost desperation mode right now. Chin 1-2. Van Schiek and Pranav a little bit in over their heads right now. But they said it in the interview with me that this is just a bonus. This is a chance for a rec game against some of the best in the world. And there it is. Game, set, match. McGuffin Moore unscathed through the round robin, unscathed through the playoffs. And we've got a quick and dirty interview coming up with Moore and McGuffin as they cleaned up 11-2, 11-1. Congrats to the silver medalists, Pranav and Van Schiek. They took it all the way to the finals. Some excellent play, but these guys are on a different level, McGuffin and Moore. We're going to talk to them in just a minute. We'll be right back.
This is Steve Dawson from Pro Kennex. I'm the designer and originator of all Pro Kennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Scott Golden here with the Men's Open champions. Tyson McGuffin to my left, Daniel Moore to my right. Guys, you got into the finals unscathed. You played against the best team in India. They put up a big fight in that semifinal, got through barely 15-13, and then you guys had easy work with them, essentially. You mentioned something about the pattern that you saw. What was the difference for you guys there, 11-2, 11-1?
Yeah, it was a little predictable. They were kind of banging their fourth balls, and Danny and I were more than ready to kind of clock our fifth. I came here today to do two things, and that's support GP and get this guy a W, so I got both those things done.
Let's go. What were your goals coming into today? Was it to carry this guy to the finals?
Yeah, I was just trying to stay off the court, off to the side, so that Tyson could do his thing. No, I think we played great together and had a lot of fun. And I mean, it's great to see all these different teams competing. And my goal is really to, try to see Asian pickleball get to the next level. So I think it's a big step towards that.
For sure. When people talk about putting the work in, you definitely have put some work in over in Asia. The sport is exploding everywhere right now. Congratulations to you guys. We're going to get these guys out of here. They got more competition this weekend. Thanks for tuning in. This is Scott Golden. We'll be back tomorrow for all the action.